Hello. I'm a little early. I'm gonna put up. I made a starting soon screen, but I'm getting ready, getting some tea, double checking my stream. Hope you're all well, doing well today. Check everything. There you go. There's some music. The things to do today. Fun stuff. It's my weekend. I had a busy week. Lots of stuff going on. My favorite part is I finished a lot. I made a good number of milestones. But then again, I realized at the same time that I probably need to refactor a couple things in my program. So I'll have to revisit that. Hey, Schmanky. I'll probably have to revisit that next week on Monday, which means a lot more work than I planned. But it's a good change. It'll optimize, in the program that I'm working on, it'll optimize any new additions that we decide to add to the program. So that's a plus sign, and it's worth the time to sit back, refactor in the foundation stage, in the foundation levels of this program, instead of having to do it later. That way you do less regression testing, right? But and then, oh, what's a weird? I mean, like, other than that, it's full-blown summer here. And the kite festival last week went off without a hitch. It was fun. It was weird. I didn't know you could fly kites as big as a whale. Let's just say that. That was like, holy mackerel, that's a kite, and it's as big as a whale. What? So that was my week. Well, some of last week and then this week. And then, anyways, let me double check my stream, double check everything. I made this starting soon screen. I don't know if you like it. I like it. It's minimal. Oh boy. I hope your week's going well. Hold on, I'm discombobulated. Excuse me. Hold on. It's gonna be super hot here in the Pacific Northwest, and I was just like, oh, but not here. Thank you. I love living near the ocean. Okay, let's see. Take a look. Shut this starting screen off. Bam. This is what we've been up to. Here's my headphones. We are building our supply chains for stasis devices. So, let's see. What are we at? I was in the middle of building this. It's effing loud if you stand in the middle of it. But I'm gonna finish it off just a little bit and give it a bit of color. I'm in the expedition, right? And I will probably finish this off, go do the expedition quest, maybe do some Quicksilver quests, and then come back to this. But let me finish this off. And then... So I had downloaded a module that lets me put this stuff in... in vertical mode, which is what I want. I just want it to look a little bit better, you know. And it kind of optimizes the area. At which I could mine. So let's do this. Looks like I need to power that up. Okay. And then more outlets. Oh, okay, there you go. The sucker can get really loud, by the way, when all of them are going all at once. It also makes wiring just a little bit easier. And it looks really spanking cool. Look at that. Let's color it. Go here. Oh. Gee. There you go. Color. Everything's gonna be blue because I am Weaver. Might as well show team colors. I have teaming. Let me finish this off and then we'll do quests. So far, in this particular mine, it's a C-class paraphenia mine, and I need about, like, what? For one stasis unit, I need, like, about 100? Oh, hold on. Stasis unit? Let me take a look. I need about 50 per hour, which is not bad. This is overkill. Just say that. Like, if you're gonna go big, go go big. Might as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need to color the portal. We'll color the save point, and we'll. Oh, okay, that was already blue. Thank you. And then we'll add a big giant flag. She is. Oh no, I have to. Excuse me. It needs to have a thing first, and then this. Oh. And then we'll cap this off. If we don't make any mistakes like that. Let's see. Click. Spin. I should have probably used the other one. Can I? How do we do this? C. Left shift. There it is. Oh no, wait. So the mod that I'm using adds all the ships in my thing, in my tableau set. I don't want that. What I really want is to be able to move and spin certain objects the way I want to spin them. But that's just extra bonus more than I bargained for. Let's see. Left shift? No. Place. Left. C. Left shift. Oh, anyways, it's good enough. Let's put down the flag. We'll make it bigger. I learned that if you hold down control... Is it control? I don't know, hold on. No, it's not control. I have to figure it out. There was like a command state change. Okay, make it bigger. Look at that. We're all blue. Alright, now let's do some quests. Alright, how are we doing on Weaver? We're done. I think we're doing okay. Track the swarm activity. I mean, like, I haven't doing very much because, like, I only have like a set amount of time I could do per day, and the quests restart like I think 100 Zulu, so that's green GMT time, UTC time, or whatever. And then every 8 hours, as far as I can tell. So for them, it's like 0, 100, 800, and then I think at 1 o'clock my time, but I can't remember what that is because I can't do math at the top of my head because I'm a little bit zonkered from this week. Alright, there you go. Scramble on the swarm. So I had learned that you can actually like access the mission thing from here, which is like, oh, thank God, I don't have to go to the anomaly all the time. Alright. Where are we going? Really? That's pretty far. So every time I make a jump, they always attack me, the swarm. Radioactive planet. We got... It's a corrupted node. So we're gonna go fetch some corrupted node stuff, maybe? Well, these plants are awesome. Did they just shift downward? That's bizarre. It's a different one. I don't think I've encountered these ones before. Usually it's like, use your gun, do something. Oh no, this is just a corrupted node. So what they'll do is they'll make you make stuff and then put it in there. Hold on. So I need antimatter housing? So I've been preparing to build. So that's what that's all about. So I'm going to build stasis devices. This fucker, it's so expensive. Sells for boku amounts. Where's my antimatter chamber? Oh, there it is. I should probably build a bunch of those. There we go. Is that it? Disrupt. Oh, did I like not do it correctly? Aw, man, I'll have to abandon it. Those ones can get a little bit buggy. Like literally and figuratively. Let's try it again. Maybe it'll give us a better node. Oh, they're sending us to another star system. Let's see. That was a dead mission. Been to that one before. So far, I think The narrative is a bit light, but that's alright. But once you've got your ship kitted out, it's not that bad. I mean, it comes if you're not battle-oriented. Just take your time. And then you can pretty much blow through it. Let's see. Aggressive sentinels. Abandoned planet. Fun. Be careful. Missed the landing pad. There we go. I think it's cool. I think the hive of glass is pretty awesome looking, especially when you do a flyby. Kind of reminds me of. Hold on. Can I get in? Okay, it's not the shoot kind. Oh, you're not corrupted, but this thing is. Alright. The swarm has eroded the firewalls that guard the network in this system. I can scramble the swarm at this node, but how? I will flood it with nanites. Okay. The terminal quiets and shuts down. Thanks. You probably have a quest, but I don't want it. We do escape, track swarm activity. Let's take a look at this one. Eliminate swarms. Great. It's like a Death Star, honestly. The hive of glass. It has like a big giant laser on the front of it, and it shoots and it can decimate ships, armadas, whatever. But it definitely feels like a Death Star. The green planet. Is that it? Nice. Okay. And then we'll take a look at the final one. Track swarm activity. But 3 times a day, I have a limited amount of time when I can play, so I tend not to play during the weekdays. I don't have time. Mostly work. It would be cool if you could queue it up, like, then I would probably do it like maybe every 3 to 4 days. That would be cool. Kind of like the Quicksilver quests. You get like a set of them that you can queue up before you can come through and do them. But if they're trying to like make it so that people don't finish the expedition in 2 hours or less, I guess they did a great job of that. I mean, I think with the expeditions, if they could just do a kind of replayability with the play loop, right? So, like, take for example, Slay the Spire. It's so replayable. You get kind of addicted to it, right? I mean, each session is like, if you're good, less than 30 minutes. So, I mean, so if you're good, you can complete Slay the Spire in 30 minutes or less. And you get good RNG. But if you lose, it's no consequence, right? And so that's an excellent play loop, in my opinion. Alright, what am I looking for? Ah, I'm looking for buried materials. Right. E. Oh, whoops. I keep on passing it. There you go. It's closer. Look at that one. One's right on top of that one. Well, let's go for that. Oh, it's a gate. Is that a gate? No, it's not a gate. It's just a... We in a Korvax system. Ooh, we can take a look at Atlantis stuff. What system are we in? Hold on. Discoveries. We're not. Lame. But I do happen to... I like how the swarm ships look, right? So that's a cool feature. That's what I like about it so far, the way they look. $300 units? Units. Okay. Uh-oh. Aggressive sentinels. Oh. Look at that. Vicious flora. All the way up there. Dang. How am I doing? Okay, cool. I'm doing okay. So I got my list up of the things I want to do for building. I need to just basically go around, record all the numbers, maybe find a better paraffinium deposit. So I only got a C-class paraffinium. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Let's take a look at what's next. Expedition. Still at phase 3. Countermeasures. Let's see what happens. Anyways. Now we'll do some Quicksilver because I need some Quicksilver. Buy some stuff on the Quicksilver shop. Technically you're synthesizing stuff from Quicksilver, but whatever. see if this prismatic core looks any different. Oh wait, we don't have access to the Quicksilver here on this side. I would have to go to my main store. That's alright. It's okay. That ring is new, I think. Nice. Alright. See, I missed one day because it was like, this is when I discovered that it flipped over at around 5 o'clock. 5 p.m. my time, 8 a.m. my time, and then 1 a.m. my time. The thing flips over. So yeah, so I've got 5 more hours. Oh, nearly 6 hours before it flips over. Yay. Alright, let's go take a look at our stuff. We'll just go straight to building if we can't do Quicksilver, because, well, lo and behold, where's our Quicksilver quests? I have to do it on the other one. That's alright. Fatal flaw in my thinking of what I wanted to do today. Alright. So we were working on our paraffinium mine. And then roughly it took a what? 15 hours to fill the whole thing? We should double check. So, we double check. Definitely need, so of the 3 materials that we super duper need, is paraffinium, doxite, and phosphorus. These are just basic materials for crafting. We also need nitrogen, sulfurine, and radon. So let's visit the sulfurine, take a log of what its production level is. So I haven't touched these in about a week, or maybe 3 days. I think I logged on very briefly on Wednesday. I think. Things kind of blur together. Oh, I remember this one. This is one of my ugly sites. Just quick and dirty. So, let me record this. Alright, so we've got 1,110 in 1 hour. Let's take a look at this gas extractor. We're at a C class. So optimal is what, 33%? Roughly? Let's double check if we can improve the site. We're on the hotspot. 40% as best as we can get. I regret building on top of where I need to go. But we can always rebuild. That's fine. We'll put the new hab over here. So, as much as I like the new mod, it kind of gives me too much. I kind of wish I could turn off some of it. All of this just so I can build on a different access occasionally with certain objects. So I wanted to free that up. Planet loves to burn, so I have to be careful. I'll put Christmas. We can put this over here. There you go. Need to flip it around. 180. I keep on missing. I really hate that I can't see it from the perfect point vantage. There we go. Better. Oh no, it hooked to the one at the bottom. There. Much better. Okay, so we gathered our sulfurine. We can take that down. We can take that down. And then we can move this. Just put it out here. Oh, the windows stay? How weird. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. Technically, I should have just picked up the base computer and then this would have cleaned up all on its own, but I didn't want to do that. Well, maybe we'll do that next time. Alright. That's our window. I kind of wish I could pin that window. Oh, it's not restoring. Ah, there you go. Had to change the size. There you go. Lovely. Alright. F. I mean, C is not a really good spot, but, you know, any port in a storm. What we need is about, what? Should look it up. About 500 per hour to make just to make one stasis unit. That's the best we're gonna get. Good enough. That's where we're staying for now. It's 49%, so 39%. Excuse me. It's usually 39 units per hour per extractor, if my guesstimation is correct. So I'm gonna put down an extractor. Excuse me. Gas. Best spot I got. Take a look at it. And it won't work unless it's powered. So let's go ahead and add just one power unit so I can just figure it out. What the rate is. Are you not generating enough? Do you need 2? My calculation is a bit off. That's, so at 38%, we're collecting roughly 242 per hour. So I need to write this down. I wish I had a pen and paper, but that's right.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
What is it? We're at 38%. And that gets us roughly 242. It's a little bit higher than my expectation, but that's good. So if we're looking at 232 per hour and we only have what? We need like 500 per hour. So we could probably do... We could just do a set and we'll be fine. We can get away with that. We don't need to build extra interesting. Let's just say that. But it's fun, right? It's like, why wouldn't I build interesting? Let's build a square tower, and we'll use this unit because I've tried building smaller units. Fire. The inside. So let's build out. We'll use that, and then we'll. Excuse me. We'll go down. We'll build a lot because I want to. Because we might expand upon it. We might. Right now, the experiment is one stasis device per hour. Okay, so we'll build that out. Then we'll do a B. And we'll go in here. Why am I being careful? You'll see. There we go. I just need to make sure that the first one is placed correctly. And then I can kind of just line this whole thing up. This is why I prefer the habitats as opposed to like the other building materials. I don't have to wire them. And this time I'm being a little bit more careful because I was messy and in a hurry. And then I regretted it. So now I'm going back and being a little bit more careful about how I place things.
Weather contact, storm clearing.
I think that should be enough. If we need more, we'll have to build out, but next up should be our units. Distance. Camera distance is very important in this game when placing objects. If you're too near, it won't place it. It'll actually target a place much further where than you want it to be. Those hook points are useless in my opinion. So we'll just do that. I think roughly I need, what, 2 batteries per solar panel? Roughly, I think. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, actually, it's the opposite. It's 2 solar panels per battery, but that's all right. Different ratios. Next up, we need... What is this? Have I put one down yet? No, I haven't. Great. Put it out here. And then I'll put the bank as well. There. And then we'll build a portal as well. I want to get molested by sentinels. Are they aggressive? Hold on. Frequent, but not aggressive. That's good. Next up, we're building out this stuff. So we built a kind of placeholder for it, and then I like to put kind of collection units out here, so I don't have to like go inside outside to collect it, especially if the weather's bad. Need to do a better job of placement. It's kind of sad that I can't align to like a universal grid. That would make me really happy. It makes me want to play Satisfactory because it has a universal like world grid. We'll do a supply depot. And I think we only need 2 networks at the most. I think that'll be fine. We tried a hexagon configuration, small and a large, once before. We'll do a square configuration. This time a large one. So that means building out a 4 set. And then we'll see how it works out in terms of whether or not the networks per set of harvesters or extractors intersects. So sometimes if they're too close, it just doesn't work out. If you work it vertically, it doesn't. That's enough space. So 1 square should be good, but we might not be able to get as much as we want in a given area if we build in that way. So we'll just experiment. Oh, I hate that. Really? Let's see. How many extractors do we need? I mean, depots per extractor. It sounds like just 1. So 4-to-1 ratio should be good. So we'll do like a... We don't need that many. But I have a tendency to overkill. So I wouldn't want to be true to my untrue to my nature. OV. No. I'm trying to figure out how to move the camera without moving the object. So I thought I had figured it out, but I guess I was wrong. I was just delusional. So let's see. No. About alt? No. Alright. But I definitely want to move the camera without moving the object. That would make me so happy. So this is what I want. We'll build a short tower, nothing too fancy. 4, so 8 should be fine. And then it resets, so I have to get a new one. Then I hit B again, and then we'll center. And then rotate. There's no lines I can pattern off of to make sure that it's straight or flush. So I think it's a little bit tilted on its axis, so I'm gonna head back. Right again. That's right, I get locked out of being able to manipulate it freeform if I'm picking up an existing object. That looks right. for now. It becomes obvious the more you place them that there's something wrong because they're on an angle. The line of attach point is on an angle, and it's like it's obvious that it wasn't perpendicular to the wall that you're attaching at. If I can remember the textures and the placements, you know, for this object, then it becomes a little bit easier and I can do like a bunch of them without like doing what I call a reference attachment first. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do a reference attachment. So this is my reference because it has a cross in the middle. I can kind of look at it and go like, ah, okay, there we go. And then I can kind of twist it around to make sure it's in the center or in the square. And then I can hit the T button to change my axis. And then I can push it and spin it to where I want it. And then I hit V again to change to snap points, and then I can reattach a second one. By the time you get to like 4, it's like it's obvious that you, whether or not you attached it in the right angle or not. V again. Oh, that's right. I'll have to do that. And then switch to that mode. A little bit easier with the mineral extractors. They have like what do you call it? Lines on them that I can follow. And double check to see if it's like on an angle or not. There we go. Now we'll put down our supply depots. I think we only need 2 per. Or maybe 1. Let me double check. Supply tip. I only need. What is it? It's. Hold on. I'm reading my cheat sheet. Oh, I don't need very many. I could just do 1 per set. Good. Very nice. So, each set is usually what? So each 2 per side is 1 set. Okay, 1 network. There you go. If that's working, we'll use this attach point down there, and come in here, and then make a central attach point right in there, and then it should be all working. Double check. Yeah, they all are. And then we can switch to pipes. I admit this gets kind of messy. So we have 4 per network. That should be good. Yeah. I'm kind of doing this rather haphazardly because I can't see it very well through the wall. Can I do that one? Yeah, I did. Looks messy, but you know, it is what it is. Now we'll connect these up. So we have the near wall and the far wall. This is the near wall. And that those should be connected. And then we'll also do this one over here. This one goes to the far wall. Over here. And then we'll double check if it's working. So at this rate, we're roughly storing 1,085 per hour. That's more than enough. But our ratios per hour for the sulfurine were off by a lot. For a single one. Got Class C 180. So this means my percentages, the class rating of the mining field and with respects to its actual output are incorrect. So I need to go back and fix my math on that. I had basically borrowed notes from the Wikipedia and other people's calculators. So we'll figure it out. But getting real world numbers like a data survey is really good. So I hope it works. So let's grab this, make some windows. I like windows, so I can actually see what I'm getting. So let's take a look. Nice. So we're doing all right. Ah, so this is on a separate network. Okay. This one's 444 per hour. So let's combine the networks and see what happens. We'll go over here, grab this, get outside, and then combine the networks, and then we should have a bigger number, but with like depreciating values. Okay, so together they're 800. And then together they're 1,605. Okay, that's not too bad originally. It's a C class, it's not perfect. So, it does depreciate though. Over the larger your network or combined network of extractors, the more it depreciates in return. So, anyways, let's color it. That's looking pretty cool. It's a tower of extractors. Small tower. We don't really need anything big right now. We'll color that blue, that blue. Things. Let's clean up a little bit, maybe. I like using archways to intersect with the ground so that it's not too weird. I would prefer to like have these pipes hidden, but it's a mining outpost. It doesn't need to be. It's all blue. Wow, let's put a flag up. Big old ass of a flag. Oh wait, we might have to put a cap on the roof. Yeah, let's do that first. We'll do our square. Salvage floor. There we go. Then we'll do the flag. Go Team Weaver. What's F? F is big. No, F is small, R is big. I feel like I'm on a Pokemon team when I say that. Alright. What do we have? Let's take a look at this. Take a picture of our shot. Of our base. Look at you! Loud and proud. Silverine for everybody. Apparently, I had learned that if you build a base, but you don't upload it, everybody gets an instance of that base, and then they can go in and collect stuff as they want. I've never really bothered to go to someone else's base and collect stuff. But it'll be an interesting experiment to try. Especially if it's a mining outfit or something like that. B, C, G, blue. Sulfurine complete. So, our calculations are off for Sulfurine. Let's double check some of the other bases. See what our calculations are over there. What else do we need? We have Sulfurine, so we'll just check that off on the list. It on plants. There it is. Atmospheric grass. Sulfurine. 500 per hour. We're well beyond that. So we're good. We need nitrogen. Let's double check nitrogen. Where's our nitrogen? Cobalt, paraffinium. So I also learned how to color my base names. So there are certain tags that you can use. So in this case, if you look at it, it's blue. So I decided to make them blue while I'm working an expedition because I'm Team Weaver. I'm Team Blue. We were Team Blue. I guess we would have the Squirtle would be the one. Would be the Pokemon that we would get. Oh, it reminds me. A friend of mine had downloaded Pokemon Stadium for the Switch. I think that's what it's called. I think that came out earlier this year, and I was thinking about doing the same thing. I'm not sure what to think about it. My life is busy as enough as it is. Where's my nitrogen? There it is. It's a C-class nitrogen. Forgive me, this is one of my earlier bases that I was just experimenting with, so it looks kind of loud. It's not the term. Look at that. But it's simple. It's like a lot of colors happening here. Let's take a look. 6,000 per hour. No, so 910 per hour. Capacity is 6,000. So on that one. This one, the networks worked out really well, right? So there's no depreciating. So I had learned by reading and experimenting that if you keep a set of harvesters or extractors away from each other, but near the spot, you won't get those depreciating values. So the sum of the things, even though it looks different, will be more, right? This one was an experiment in building underground. So that's why there's, and each color here represents a network of harvesters or extractors. So I had 3, 4. I had 4. So this one was like all the extractors are underground. So take a look. And they are in these sort of sets of, they're in layers, so they're in sets of 4. So 4 harvesters and 4 supply depots. And this actually is probably one of the best configurations I've discovered yet, but it doesn't look pretty. I don't like the way it looks. So that's working out well. So let's see, 900 times 4, roughly 900 times 4. Hold on. On a C class. Times 4. So we're roughly making 3,600 per hour in this station on a C class, having built 4 sets of networks. So that's quite a lot, really just overkill, but we'll call that complete for this pickup. Double check. This is a C class, so I think our averages is like, what, 40? I'm gonna like downgrade it to 38 because I've never really found the actual 40% on a C class. I've only found like 39 or 38. This is nitrogen. Let's double check my math on my notes. Okay, off by a bit. To do recalculations. Alright, not too bad. Alright, cool. Next is radon. That's right. Did I build a radon one? I would have sworn I did. Double check. What's the radon? No, I didn't. Did I save it for some reason why I didn't want to build the radon? Alright, where do I find radon? It's a radioactive planet. That's what I need. That's why I tend to stay away from radioactive planets. There's not much I want there except maybe uranium. Let's see what we got. We got a dusty planet, a damp planet, fractured, cobalt, incandescent. Not good enough. So we're gonna have to get up and out. And probably into the next system. Or no, wait. Yeah, let's go. It's fine. We'll look for it old-fashioned style. Alright. Looks like we already have a base here. There's a lot of planets here, so we'll double check here first. So I noticed that other people were coloring their base names using the same sort of customized tags. And I thought, well, I want to try that. What other colors can I get? So red, green. So if you look at the system, excuse me, got a bit of cleanup to do. There you go. Oh. Did I accidentally shoot at something I shouldn't have shot at? Probably. Too much friendly fire. Where is it? It'll be interesting. See if we can get a sentinel ship. Might as well. We get a Highline brain as a reward. Let's see here. Wow, they came out real hot. Out of range? Yeah, they are. Two of them. No. I prefer to battle sentinels in my Corvette, but I don't have my Corvette here. There's the Highline ring. Nice. Let's escape. We'll head to Phosphorus B. Oops, excuse me. Let's see what we can do. Alright. I think we're far enough away. We'll be fine. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at what's here. It's been a while. I'm looking for a radiation planet so I can get my radon. Damp. Caustic nightmare. No. 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 Alright, we have to move. Not what we were looking for. There are no radons here. Let's check this system that we're already in. We're doing this old-fashioned instead of, like, teleporting. So we finished up the swarm. We can't do Quicksilver here because the Quicksilver Nexus is gone. But on a plus side, we get to take down these things. We get the mysterious resource. I don't even know what the resource does. What do we have in here? Oops, excuse me. Incandescent, bountiful, frost crystals, foggy. I have a lot of fiki plants. Right. Mosquito Stargate. Someone had a sense of humor naming that planet. Yeah. Probably get attacked again. It's fine. It's quite pretty. That was easy. Take a look. Do we have a radiation planet here? We must. Metallurgic. Wow, alright. Rocky. No. No, I don't. Why don't we? I would prefer to keep it in a system that I already own. Or have a base in, so that if I leave, I won't uninstantiate stuff. I can kind of go back and forth and use my time a little bit better. Between the bases that are in the system. Let's try this one. This one had a lot of planets attached to it. In theory, a base should hold your stuff for you, especially if there's especially with like supply depots and mining stuff. It's fast. I kind of wish this was my default gun all the time, but it won't let me. So let's see what we got. Indium, gold, sporal, bladed, shell shroon, desolate, cactus flesh, activated iridium salt, ultramarine. No. Looks like I might have to go to a new and different system if the ones that I currently have bases under don't have what I'm looking for. We'll try one more time. And then we'll see if we can find a radiation planet. If we can't, then oh well, new base. Please be sporal, hexagonal, arid, low atmosphere. All right, new solar system it is. New space. New. It's mandating exploration. All right, we need radiation. That one has 4 planets on it. I've been there before, but I can't remember offhand what's in there. Goal is radon. Which apparently I don't have. I thought I did, but I guess I was kind of... There you go. Getting a little bit better at aiming. There you go. Hot, toxic, miasmic. Come on. All I need is one radiation planet. Have we been to all these? We haven't been to these smaller ones that are kind of... Let's try that one. Lots of tiny planets on that one. Frostbound. Misty. How rare is a radiation planet? Oh, maybe... Wait. Let me double check. I'm looking for a radiation planet, but I might find radon on a frozen planet. Oh. Ooh, alright. We've got plenty of those. Let's give that a shot. Let's see. I think I have one in the home system. You can tell that's my home system because it's kind of star patterned for all the paths I ever traveled. Will I get attacked again? Yes. Let's try, excuse me, one set left. I have a dockside plant. So let's double check the dockside plant, which is a frozen one. And we might be able to find radon on the frozen planet, and therefore forgo the need of finding a radiation planet. Double check. I mean, like, it's best that we already have a base there, so we don't accidentally deinstantiate any supply that we have. I mean, not in terms of like the supply depots, but if I decide to like put things inside of a refiner or something like that, one of the larger ones. Oh, let's double check. We'll go to the dockside one. My base. Sodium. I could have sworn it had salt. Cobalt. There's dockside. I did encounter a radioactive planet in this expedition, but usually they're like far afield. Right? Not bad. There is a glass cow out nearby. Within this base limits. Just barely. Let's see if we can find it pretty quickly. What, 91? Oh, we're super close. Spots. E. Oxygen. No. Wrong. Alright. So we're gonna have to call the ship, fly a bit around. Oh, it's the planet with the dopey land sharks. They're hilarious. Look at it. It's a shark dog, basically. With the fin on top of the head. Let me double check this Wikipedia. I want to double check to make sure I can actually find it here and I'm not just fooling myself. Okay, yes, radioactive and frozen atmospheres. Thank God for the wiki. None on this planet. That might be a little bit too close to where we were before. Or this plateau. Excuse me. Let's go here. Interesting plant. Oh, hey. Can't seem to get it. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. There we go. Ooh. Yikes. There it is. There we go. It's D class. Nothing too special. Then again, a C class is better than what I had before, which is nothing. Keep on passing it.
Thermal protection falling.
There you go. Oxygen again. Sigh. let's try this. Move substantially far away from our current base. Let's go for the polars if we can. Actually, that looks like a polar over there. I think we only had like one patch so far. No, they had maybe 2 or 3. I can't remember for this expedition. Not too bad. I like the Xena arena a little bit better. But having to like build an infrastructure for making stasis devices is also fun. So I'm glad that I could find something interesting to do inside of this expedition. Right on top of this plant. Yeah, it is. There we go. C. Oxygen again. Man! Try the top of this plateau. Might get something interesting there. Might be a little bit too close, but we'll see. Not too bad. I wonder if that'll take us off the plateau. These donut minerals are very interesting. Kind of cool, actually. It's gonna be off the plateau. That'd be sad. I like building on plateaus. Aw. Yeah, it's down there. Sadness, no plateau mining base for us. Even if. Let's see if we can find this. C-class again. I'll take it. It's a C-class radon, but I'll take it. 40%. 36. Is this tree in the way? 36, 38. 36, 38. 38's probably the best I'm going to find. Come on. Can we get that max 40? I've never really gotten the max 40 for a sea level before. Nope. Not that direction. Ah, there's a 39. I'll take it. Alright, let's see how much we can produce per hour. We have to build one of these. We'll build it right there. How much do we need? Let me take a look. Like 500 units per hour. It's not too bad. I mean, we could do better, but that would take time. I might, like, after I get my first or couple of stasis devices, we'll see about upgrading our mining bases. Oops, that was my fault. I had something pasted by I was looking for something. It's not an advertisement, I swear. Radon. Oh yes, coloring. We color it. So if there's no actual tag for blue, it's pet 2 is blue. And then you do this. And then it's an actual you don't have to it's just a slash close tag. And then it turns blue. There we go. Let's take a look at what we got. But it's not a mine, it's a gas extractor. Build out 2 of these. Oh. It's nighttime. It's like, what? No. What should we build? We can build right here. And then have the starport that way. Sure. Pet 2? Right. Pet 2 radon, see? I think red and green are the only ones that actually have a named color designator tag. We'll build 2. And then we'll build a door in this direction. And then we need a place to put our ship so it doesn't get in the way. A bit messy, but who cares? It's fine. It still works, see? Excuse me. We'll clean it up just a little bit. Of course, now that the ship is here, it won't let us. Oops. Oh well. We'll build a ladder. We need about 2 of them. Excuse me, my camera driving skills aren't that too hot. But, you know... I'm just surprised that the camera has a hitbox. Which I find like, huh? Why would a camera have hitbox? Probably because they don't want you building crap everywhere. Especially if it's a build camera. So far, my favorite updates have been Xeno Arena. I don't know if I feel I really like Remnant because we got a new weapon or no new multi-tool attachment, which is the graviton whatever gravitational hubba. I want to call it the Gravitino. Gravitino gun. There you go. That tool's fun, but it's kind of rare to use it because there's not very many things that are active and you can use it. And not only that, you can't use it while running. It's just like, what? Kind of flabbergasts me. So like, if you're running and you try to grab something, it won't let you do it for some reason. Even though the reticle says it's active and it can grab whatever object that you've got targeted. That's a valid target. So it doesn't grab everything. It has to be a valid target, which is another thing that I'm kind of like, I get it. Do I like it? No, I'm kind of disappointed that I can't grab players or animals or whatever. I'm glad that we can at least grab sentinels. That's kind of fun. One might say it's great that you can grab swarm machines or constructs, but then again, we all know those are sentinels reskinned. But I do like the Colossus exocraft. That was fun for a while. I mean, like, I wouldn't do that every day, but I guess if you're a kid or you have kids, that's something that they could do. That's pretty easy to manipulate and understand. It's a very simple game loop. Just to let you know. But I believe this year is like the 10th anniversary for No Man's Sky. 10 years old. Wow. I only came into this game like last November. So, and to me it finally looked like it was done. Like, all right, it's done. I'll trust it. I'm not an early adopter. I tend to not do early access anymore. I'm pretty much of the mind that early access is just a free beta and that they don't have to pay beta testers anymore. Or why have a QA department if you've got people that are willing to play your game even though it's not finished? Kind of makes me think twice about that. Why am I putting so much? Because I like to overkill shit. Nothing says fun like a billion batteries. Great infrastructure. We like it. Like that. Next up, we'll put down a bank. We always need a bank. Because we need to store the stuff that we get. Because even though I know that the inventory is quite generous, I tend to run out. Because I tend to prefabricate a bunch of stuff and put it in my inventory so I don't ever have to make it again. Let's go. That's 2. I don't want 2. I want 1. Cool. Oh, that's right. I put down an aquatic habitat, so it has a different different hook points, or in terms of like visuals on the hook points. Let's see. Excuse me. $10 years. I think that'll be in August, isn't it? Happy birthday, No Man's Sky, in August. Let's see. As much as I like this mod, I think it's a little bit too much for what I need. I don't need access to Corvette builds outside of the Corvette. At least not yet. Unless I want to get crazy. We'll see. But what I do like about this mod is that I can spin things on an axis, things that are normally you can't spin, right? Let's see. Oh, it's daytime. I should probably take a look at the... see what the percentage rate is, or... 38. 38 gives us 242 per hour. Alright, my math is off. I need to fix that. Now that's for gases. Okay. What if it changes per between minerals and gases? Interesting. Alright. I guess it does. Huh. Alright. Okay, so we got power, we got a bank, we got a portal. This is good. Hopefully I won't get hosed by the weather while I'm building, but that's alright. We'll top off on our health just in case we get caught. And then we'll head into build mode. Alright. So this is where we're building. How many do we need? I think we need like 500 per stasis unit. And we're building basically one stasis device per hour. For now. Because I want to get my numbers right on my calculator. We'll nuke that. Don't need that. And then... which config... We tried a square. We tried a small hexagon. Let's try a big hexagon. And that means using these larger triangles. Let's use the salvaged one. Bigger hexagons means full-placed walls. Let's go. I like the skinnier towers, but I think the networks intersect the closer your extractors are. So I think there's a minimum space required between extractors in order to utilize network clusters before you get depreciating values. So I think this might be enough space. It's gonna definitely be overkill because that'll be 6 networks. If I build out everything. But maybe we'll just choose 6 networks of a single unit each. So a single extractor and a single supply depot. How about that? Maybe that'll do well. Or we could do 2. If we do 2, then we it's not a 1-to-1 ratio needed for supply depot for extractor. It's like 1-to-4, I think. Or yeah, so 1 supply depot for 4, depending on your percentage rate. And because the percentage rate is so low, we're in C class, we only need like 1 supply depot per set. So let's place one and we'll think about it. Sorry, gas extractor. We'll hit the V button. Try to get it as centered as much as possible. Hit the T button. Looks relatively perpendicular. Sometimes it's not perfect. But that's alright. It doesn't need to be. That looks good. Hit the T button. Move the mouse by accident. I'll have to reduce the sensitivity. There we go. This is a textured wall. Maybe I should be choosing a smoother wall. So if I can see if it's perpendicular. But once the first one's set, I can do the other ones. But it only works on one plane. You can't move. You can't alter the plane, I guess. Well, I mean, like I could try. So if I do T, well, can I? There we go. Yeah, but I'd have to move it in out of snap mode, and then I've lost my plane. Okay, then we'll hit V. Oh, that's right. You need to reset the orientation before you put a new one down. It's stuck on that same plane of existence as the other object you previously put down. VT. No, V and T. A little bit off, so we'll hit T again. There we go. That looks right to me. Am I discerning? No, I can't tell. What I would love to do is make object stationary while I move my camera around. I think like in Blender you can kind of hold like a mouse key down or something like that, so you can like move the camera around the object without moving the objects. Let's see. Is that overkill? I think 3 networks is fine. If we need the other 3, we'll do it, but Let's stick with that. There we go. Lovely. Now we'll... We have a pipe? Do we got a pipe? Yes, we got a pipe. We'll take this pipe and put it in there. Oh no, this is power. That's fine. Power is power. Put the power at the center. And then connect it up by getting out over here. We'll do it like this. You can target that. There you go. Keep the power lines buried. Let's see if they're all working. They're all green light. Good. And then... let's do some pipes. So we had a pipe. So I have to keep the network separate. So this is... Hopefully I got that right. I'm unsure. Yeah, it looks like I got it connected. Alright. Hold on. Let's double check it. Sometimes I misconnect pipes. So this one's 240 or 210 total. Oh, that's good, yeah. So this one might be off a little bit. Yeah, the center one might be off, so I have to go fix that one. So... the pipe. So I'll have to do... So this is the hard part. Is like, sometimes if you get it off, you'll have to like... Maybe I can do that. And then I can do... Because the pipe is actually buried inside the wall, and I don't want to deconstruct the wall in order to get to the pipe. Yeah, looks like I missed it. We'll just do that. I had one node open, and then we'll just do a node from the top. So, let's build a platform. Let's do small half wall. We'll do... That looks good. Do like a little half thing over here. Back on out. It's the... Move this one over here. And then we'll do like full walls on the bottom. And then we'll build out... We need 3 separate ones. So we'll do... Hopefully we'll have enough room. I might have to build out a different one. So if I build one, if I go around the corner, we can do it. There we go. We'll have to do... We'll flush it out just a bit. Go. This one will go there, and then this one will go over here. 3 separate networks. I think that the distance between the networks and the supply depots is a little bit smaller, but we'll see. If it's combined, we need to build farther apart. It's tricky to see if you've built too far or too close. Sentinel? Is this a Sentinel planet? I guess it is. Alright. Excuse me. See what we got. 410? If this is 410, it's great. Overall storage. 20? It's a different number. That's good. That means we built properly. The distance between... So I think the larger hexagon is probably the optimal to build so that each networks are... Each set of extractors / supply depots, or network as I'm going to call them, is separated enough, and therefore, because if they accidentally get combined, you get depreciating value. So, we'll experiment. So we're getting about 400 per hour. This will be full in 6. We'll round up to 405 times by 3. So that's roughly 1,215 per hour. That's plenty. That's twice as much as we need per hour. Great. Lovely. So, colors, because it's important. Blue. I should probably do different color networks because this actually worked, whereas the other one didn't. Let's do a different color. We'll do this one as the red, and then we'll represent the factions. This one's green, right? Yeah. Perfect. And then this can be all blue. I don't really care. I just want to make sure that I collect from each network properly. Oh no, that should be blue. And then we can cap this off. It's very interesting that triangles have a hard time attaching to walls, but not to each other or to other floor objects. It's kind of inconsistent. I wish they could make it consistent. Iffy. Let's see. It's kind of hidden in this little gully, but it's alright. What can we build to decorate? Just a smidge. Not too. We could do a blue light. We could do blue light floor. We have enough sodium for that. Oh, yeah, it automatically lit up. Color's a bit muted because of the atmosphere, but it's fine. It's not 100%. And did I do it off center? Aw. That's alright. Like off center. No, it's too crooked. I can't do it. Oh, I can't. Gotta be careful though. Gotta remember to aim very carefully or else I'm gonna like nuke my hab. I kinda wish there was a way to lock it. Like L for lock, cannot delete. Let's see. Can I put down a blue one in the center? Do I have any other decorative objects? Negative. I got stickers. Alright. Good enough. So, let's take a look. Come back in an hour, and then we should have around 1,000 plus. Alright. Alright, right on, check. But it's not gathered. We've just built it. We need to come back for it in an hour. I'm gonna set an alarm. Needs to bake in the oven. Radon cookies aren't ready yet. We'll come back in about an hour. Alright, let's double check our other basics. So, radon's in the baking. We will check our minerals. We only need 3. Paraffinium, phosphorus, and doxite. We already went to the doxite plant. Let's double check the numbers there, though. I forgot to check while I was there. We're on the same planet as the doxite, so that's advantageous. There she is. Boom. We need roughly 50 per hour. We don't need much, technically. But we do need a lot of the plants. Oh, it put me downstairs. Make me cry. That's the problem with building sometimes below certain areas. See, we should build an escape route. The cheap one. That's the first time that's happened, actually. I've never been ejected below where I wanted to go. I build a ladder. It probably won't let me build a ladder because I put the guess where I put the... Oh, it worked. I just have to move the... Why did it dump me out here? Oh, probably because of this stuff. There's no room to put me. So we'll just move this sucker outside. The save button out here as well. Alright, let's take a look at how much we got. That's not bad. So we're getting about 1,021 per 1,212, excuse me, per hour. That's nice. That's not bad. Not too bad. There's our dock site. It looks cool. We got dock site. We'll check that off. Bam. Let's go check the phosphorus plant. See how it's doing. Phosphorus plant built a while ago. One of the first ones. Because I also needed it for the farms. So having encountered that problem, we're putting these outside. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, why did I put this here? Oh, because I wanted to check up on how much power I was generating. And we're fine. We'll take this. We'll put it back here. It won't be in the way back there. And then we'll take this and put it out here. This one's very simple. Nothing too fancy. Double check on how much a single one was being produced. So this one is doing 282 per hour on a B class. Huh, that's not very much difference. So it's 60. And I built it right on top of that B class, I remember. Oh, here it is. This is the one. So 275 per hour. Per extractor. That's like negligible. Ew. Alright, what? 52. Yikes. This one's 280 on 53. 260. So 260 on 49%. Ah. So yeah. You get 10 more units per hour when you go up one class. Meh. I was hoping for a greater difference. Let's at least color the sucker. At the very least. Despite our disappointment. Blue. Now that one was already blue. That looks good. Simple, easy blue. No tower needed, it's fine. One of the earlier ones. So, we'll check that off the list. That's phosphorus for you. Paraffinium. I was just at that plant. We'll double check it. I think that's where I started out. Let's see where it shunts us. On the floor below or on the floor? Oh, good. Oh, goody, it was kind. Let's take this outside. Now we know what the issue is. Ah, there you go. Paraffinium. Look at that. It's been well over an hour, so we'll be good. I'll double check the other depot. Okay, they were linked. That's fine. Yeah, they accidentally got linked because they aren't built far away enough from each other, the networks. So this is a smaller tower. So that's obviously not away far enough. But this is a medium density field. 36. Okay. It's not going to give me good numbers. Because everything is too close to each other. That's alright. Over 19,000! So we got a paraffinium. We'll have to find another deposit and kind of just see what the percentages rates are for a single unit of a single extractor for paraffinium for this class. Some other class. I'll have to remember to do that. Okay, so we got that. Let's switch to our plants. Farm plant. This is where the most important part is, because a lot of what we need to build is based on plants. I have a farm. My base. I built up the farm, I think, late in the Sunday after I streamed, so we'll take a look at it. Before I collect, I need to do my counts first to double check how things are. So, oh, I ran out of glass. That's right. I have more glass now. Here's the stupid part. For me to get my camera outside, I have to build a door. And go through the door. Oh, I'm missing silver. That's right. Anyways, there we go. That's my farm. I built a lot of corridors for it. I still have to build this way, but I need to get some more silver at some point in order to finish it out. Wait. Do the habitats require silver? Hold on. No, it's just glass and pure ferrite. Nice. All right, we'll just do these, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do straights. That one's a T. That one needs to be T. Or I could do a square room. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm out of silver. Never mind. I can hope for a square room, but not get what I want. Oh, whoops. I forgot. That's right. Oh, that was my fault. Put it in the wrong location. Alright, so we have to color them blue. Oh, Boulder Dash. It's embarrassing when I accidentally exit all the way out of the build menu. Or the build mode. One. Now everything is blue. Can these turn blue? Oh, they can! I didn't know that. Take a look at this. That's not bad. So that's my farm. Let me take a look at my notes again on how much we need per each farm in order to get the right amount per hour. The farms are a little bit tricky. Those are the ones that are weird because some of the plants take like 16 hours to gestate. So, gamma root. I need 4 domes worth of gamma root. So we've got 1. So there's 1. This might be the gamma root section. Yeah, 2. Oh no, I've got 3 on this one as well. So there we go. On some of them I'm willing, so I do have 4. So, check that one off. Frost crystal. I only need about, what? I only need 1 dome's worth of frost crystal, so it's fine. And we got one right here. That's our first dome that we're in. And then selenium. Oh yeah, 64. I need 64 plants because you only get 50 units per yield, and it takes 16 hours. Jesus, 16 hours. Dang, that's so 64 divided by 16. That one's the 4 one. So actually for the 32, I'm overkilling on the gamma root one. My math is just, I borked on that one. Let's see. Let's double check if we have enough selenium. Selenium? Potato. Tomato. So we need 4 of these. 1, 2. I'll put it here. Sure. Do we have I did gather a bunch earlier in the week, so I should have it in my inventory. There it is. Solar vine. Maybe not. Maybe I have to go. Oh, I'm out of power. That's what's going on. I have built way too many units. And so I must expand. I must expand. Why don't we do that first? While we're here, I'll gather some plants. Material for more plantings. So by the time we go upstairs, we'll be fine. So we got that. Here we go. Ooh, not enough. Yeah. Oh, nope. Yeah, we do. I got 2 stacks. That's nice. But we definitely need more. We'll double check. let's fix this first before we go outside. And, well, we might have enough to build our first stasis unit. So let's see if we can do that. Alright. Do I have all the plants? I think I do. Forgot I left it there. So that's more than enough. 800 units per hour. This one is... Well, this one's star bulb. We need 200. We got 400, twice enough. That's good enough. This is where I had a... Hello, Dirk. How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for joining me. Hope your weekend's going well. This is where I have a roadblock. I need to make gut rot plants. And for me to make gut rot plants, I've been harvesting Mordite to convert into gut rot. So I only have one gut rot plant. So this is my blockade. We'll refine this. Where do we put it? I want a search feature. I have so much stuff now. It's incredible. Oh, I do have an Aphycium. Yay! I remember I did like a bunch of stuff and then I bought some and then I went around and... Lovely. So I only need like a little bit, but we do have enough. And I went around and I murdered a bunch of animals. That's a bright red plant. Dang. The cactus. This is an interesting one. We only need like 100 per hour, but that's like, what? 2 domes worth? We'll just gather this up. So that should be way more than enough. And then we'll also gather these things. There we go. Can I get the cactus ones? Let me double check the cactus ones. Probably need another round of the cactus. Oh yeah, I just did those, so those are not gonna happen. Alright, I think we have enough. So, we should have enough condensed carbon right now. So I've got my frost crystals. So I should also have enough selenium, hopefully. And then I got my cactus, and I got my star bulbs, and I got my gamma root and my Aphycium. So that's good. So next on the hit parade is refined minerals, material. So we need condensed carbon and cobalt, ionized cobalt. Where in the hell do I I should have enough, but I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, I have enough selenium. Where am I? Let's do... Oh, there's the cobalt. Oh, I've got plenty. I should have enough condensed carbon, so that should be good. Let's double check our power situation. It's all right. We'd run out in the middle of the night, but we'd get powered up again in the morning, so it'd be fine. Okay, let's see if we can build this. So we have, I think I have enough condensed carbon and enough ionized materials, so that's good. Atmosphere. We're waiting on radon. That's it. Our radon. How many more minutes do we have on our radon? We have 38 minutes on our radon. Wow, I had a lot. Okay, we'll just take this and we'll put that out there. We'll make sure we have everything we want in our inventory as much as possible. So, I had a lot of this stuff. Wow. Oh, I must have started that docksite plant really super early in this playthrough. I don't see the iodized cobalt. Did I put it on the ship? I'll just make some. It's right here. We'll do like half. We'll start. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
So we have 13 minutes. I'm back, so it's me. So we got 13 minutes on this ionized cobalt. And then roughly 35 minutes on the radon. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. Let's build out additional. So we don't need this Mordite anymore. What we knew is, yeah, let's just do. To be careful. I don't want to accidentally nuke my dome. I've done that on several occasions while removing materials inside of the dome. It's always dangerous when nuking materials. Let's make more cactusy things. We need that. No, wait. Let me double check. Which is more important? Having 2 would be good. Yes, we need at least 2, so let's do a cactus one. A Kino cactus. So it's 50 per. How much do we have? We have plenty. Yeah, we have plenty. Just want to make sure. I don't want to accidentally use too much of what I was looking for. Especially on the 16-hour gestation plants. It's like, oh no. I suppose if I get desperate enough, I can gather them in the wild. So we'll just do a minimum of 1 dome. Plenty. Okay, now I feel like I should overplant in the solanarium, but if I do that now, I might run out, and I don't want to, because it's like, how much do you need per for the plant? Excuse me. Yeah, you need 50, and then a whole dome would cost what?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Whole dome would cost 800. Wow. I do have enough. I'll still have enough for crafting. But it's the one that I need the most, I think. Double check. Let's go and check. I think that's as much as I'm willing to build out, else I'll cut my shelf short for when I'm ready to craft the stasis device. I'm gonna go to oxygen, so I can get more condensed and craft more condensed carbon. So let's see. Go here. There's oxygen A. Back. Alright. Oxygen. I want to move these out. Oh no! I didn't want that. Okay. These are my oxygen plants. Let's see what we have. I have two networks, so we're at full capacity. Let's see. This one worked out really well as well. So this one had actually exactly how much I needed. In terms of orientation, I have enough refiners. Let's use the refiners at home. So we'll make carbon and then condensed carbon, etc., etc. I think I'm only allowed like three medium refiner units and 1 extra large, I think. Or is it 2 extra large? I forget. You're still working. Yeah, you're still working? I gotcha. You're still working over here? Yes, you are. Let's put the large one here, I think. Unless I already built a large refiner in this? No, I haven't. Thank goodness. Oh, a good question. What limits the size of the number of refiners you can build? It's like within a 50 unit area. Ah, so I can, so 150 50 unit area I can build 3. I see. I get it. Or I can build 2 large and 3 regular, but if I find a different 50 unit area, I can build more. Interesting. So, oxygen. Where are you? Oxygen? So we'll do here. Oh wow, I've been collecting forever at that site, apparently. Sure. Hold on. Do this. And we'll do... Need a split. That too much? That way I could split the... I could split it. Do carbon as well. That will give us a... I have enough stacks of that I'm willing to just put a full stack in there. Maybe I should put a full stack in here as well. Just stop worrying about it. 72. 4 more minutes. Yahoo. What can I put in here? Need anything else? Hold on. No, I think I should be fine. Now we're just waiting on... Let's clean some house for the next 20 minutes. Because apparently that's how long we have before our radon's ready. I'm taking the long way around. I'm pointed in the wrong direction. Excuse me. Build myself my own maze. Let's clean house. This looks awful. It was like a quick and dirty thing. Mainly because... mainly because this is an expedition. But I've decided that this will be my permanent expedition save. I don't care if it gets accidentally borked or not. And I've decided the number one thing that I need in expedition is units. And then after that, it's nanites. Stand here, hit the B button, put it in V mode. I'm surprised that this is a good number of solar panels. for this base. I feel like there's a lot of stuff in here that it just doesn't feel like enough. Most of these rooms are just access for the banks, the bank spaces, because I don't have a ship yet here on this save. At some point I should probably get a frigate, but that requires a little bit more time than I'm willing to give right now. Let's slow it down. Stop getting like motion sickness. It's a bit better, not perfect. Is it this area? I should probably build out more storage centers over here at some point. That's a bit better. Alright. Not too bad. Now I can put down the next set of banks or storage area units or whatever you want to call them. There it is. But the hook point's weird. There we go. Nice. At some point, I should probably build like a hidden power supply depot, like not supply depot, but power room, like I do with the other mining facilities. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. You can probably fit the remainder over here. Hold on. So I'm thinking, if I were to speculate, that Hello Games is going to release Light No Fire on the 10th anniversary of No Man's Sky. At least that's what I think. Is it really going to happen? I don't know. But it's fun to speculate. There we go. But I think it was like either on YouTube or Reddit where someone was saying that there might be like this universal rewrite or something for No Man's Sky, and that's what the Swarm is about. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but it's like an overhaul to the game. And I don't imagine what kind of overhaul they could do for the game. I don't know. The anniversary is this August. August 2026. 10 years. 10 years. Good job, game. I already got this area. I should triple check my power supply now that I've added more storage units. Not connected. Why are you not connected? Oh, because the sun's down. Lovely. So I need to build out more power supplies. I think that's what I need to be doing. We'll put this down, or batteries, or excuse me. Like, my battery ratio isn't very good to my light ratio, or solar panel. It hasn't it? I mean, like, I was just reading information about it, right? Reading the history. I mean, like, what surprises me and fascinates me the most is that every time they do an update, it's for free. There's no DLC that you could purchase, right? And I'm trying to figure out how they would do that. And how in the world are they funding Light No Fire, right? If, you know, if this game was supposed to generate income enough to build the other game, right? So it's like, well, wait a minute, there's some sort of weird, you know, disconnect that I'm not understanding on how they're doing it. It's a financial mystery, right? They're not going to tell you, right? There's 0 microtransactions to generate income for this game alone and another game that they're building. So I'm really curious on how they're doing it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't tell anyone, right? So, if I were to speculate, if anything, is that maybe when Sean first made the games, it sucked so bad, even got a lot of death threats. Even I think then maybe he decided to show the fans loyalty by making all the DLCs free. Maybe. I mean, like, I think that's a good play, right? I mean, it could be that his dev team in the beginning was just so small they just didn't have enough manpower or resources in order to like build a quality game. But now they've built out a fantastic infrastructure such that they don't need a very big team to build, right? That's the only way I can think of it is that the overhead is so small. And not only that, if he's like the C-level, he's capped his income, right? Hard, really hard, so that his income level doesn't exceed the lowest paid person, right? Yeah, and it's the perfect game, exactly. That that the income that they do get for it doesn't go to people, it goes back into the game, right? I mean, granted that people is what you need in order to build the game, but there are other resources too that you can kind of get that'll help out build the game, right? But that's just speculation. I'm guessing. I am hardcore guessing as to why this is happening and how they're able to fund it. 2 games, right? So I had read somewhere there's a kind of cap on the number of developers and people that they need for this game, and that's smart, right? If your company needs X amount of developers, and it can't even put out a decent game, you've got too many people, right? Something along the way is just not working out. Let's see. I need more batteries, so I've got enough for it, so I might as well. Oh boy, this looks so ugly, but you know what? It'll do for now. I'll do a cleanup session at some point. This is just a farm. Farms are ugly. Oh, no way. No way. That's blocking the entrance. So it makes me think about what kind of infrastructure they've built for this game such that they could possibly use the same engine and then reskin it. And therefore they don't need as much refactoring as a normal game would, or a sequel game would need. So, and it's not behaving, but we have enough power? Let me double check. Okay, we've increased our power, our use by up to 1,000. And our storage rate is 18 minutes. So, but what's our maximum storage? It's not enough. Not to power it through a single cycle. So we need to also build some more of these solar panels as well. Let's do that. But regardless of whatever, like, you know, development pipeline they've got for this game, they're doing it right, and it's brilliant, I think. Especially if they can run with such a lean crew. There you go. So awful. I swear I'll fix it one day. I just need a little bit more space in here. Can I put, do I have enough room there? I put another bank there. I'll probably increase my power usage by putting another bank in there. Yeah. Oh no, it's bizarre. What happened? There we go. Put it recessed. What do we got? We got enough power here. 2 banks. This is our entry point. We should probably build out more batteries, but where? Oh, let's fix this room. We haven't fixed this room yet. We got 9 minutes, folks. Then we can go pick up our radon and see how many stasis devices we can build. So ugly. but it's home in this universe, in this iteration. Boy, how much are we producing now? Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. I like a 3-to-1 ratio. I was reading that Light No Fire was going to be like true Earth scale, right? I don't know how they're going to do it, but it'll be fascinating to hear and see how they're going to do it. There we go. So, whereas in No Man's Sky, you have the procedural engine that generates trillions of planets, meaning players, you know, like they spend their time constantly leaving worlds behind. But Light No Fire, that flips it, right? You only get one. And it's 1-to-1 scale of Earth, right? There we go. I think that's good. 7 more minutes. Check everything. Do we move this stuff out? Nah. Terminal. Constant companion when it comes to materials that I don't have any yet. I need some more of. Let's color some color. Let's color everything blue. At least paint is free. Oh wait, can I go downstairs? No, I have to start downstairs. Alright. If you remember right, Light No Fire has exhaustible resources. You have to be aware of what you're doing. Oh. Well, that'll be interesting. That's a weird Z fighting going on. Make things blue down here as well. Oh. Sweet. That'll be interesting. You'll have to, like, stave off the greed. Or you diminish the rate at which people can gather stuff, right? So, like how in medieval times, mining operations were super tiny. Maybe bands of 2 or 3, and all they could do was like dig a hole and then put a cart in it and then harvest it by hand. Whereas like today, there's strip mining, right? You have backhoes, water hoses, and explosives. Everything's tough. I kind of thought that the selection process would be a little bit smaller. Like, you have to actually point at it with the center of the reticle in order to select what you're doing. 3 more minutes. Stairs. Radon. Where are you, Radon? There she is. So, I find this like a little bit of this concept of a rework. We have just barely enough. Oh boy. Let's see. Use this one very carefully. Let's get back home. Park ourselves right next to our supply depots, or our little bank area, and then start crafting. Wait, I should probably get the materials that are in the refiners. Those should be done by now. Eating refiner. Let's go ahead and process. And look at you. You're done. Meow. What about you? Are you done? You never started. That's okay. Ah, there it is. I get kind of lost in my own maze that I built myself. But this is oxygen. Should have enough refined carbon. There it is. Here it goes. Oh no. Be fine. There you go. We'll head downstairs. It all looks alike. I'm gonna probably be roaming in circles for the rest of my life. There you go. We're in front of our banks. Good. Alright. Get out the cheat sheet on how to build these stasis devices. Time to craft intermediates. Whatever. Step 1, thermatic condensate. Nitrogen salt. And then enriched carbon. Is it? The first time I'm doing this. Ah, there it is. Enriched carbon. Great. Next step. Craft the quantum processor chain. So we'll do a semiconductor. The semiconductor. That like in a different area. Do I have that? Oh, there it is. A semiconductor. Got it. There it is. A supercomputer. Where is it? The super... Or is it superconductor? Excuse me. So, this thing, right? And then a heat capacitor.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
There we go. Heat capacitor. Polyfiber. There's one. And then a circuit board. There's 5. There it is. And then the quantum processor. Fiber. There she goes. There's the quantum processor. Next step, craft the cryogenic chain. So we need lubricant. Lubricant. There it is. Lubricant. Excuse me. And then, glass. We need 5 glass. We have plenty of glass. I'm not going to do that. Oh no, we need living glass. That's different. So we need like, we need 1 living glass. Okay, excuse me. Wow. And then hot ice. So I need 2 of those, not 1 of each. Need another nitrogen salt. Oops. So I should be doing 2 of those per. And then I'll do hot ice. Okay, so there we have hot ice. And then from the hot ice, we need to make cryo pump.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Thermal condensate. So we have a little bit of an error in our little cheat sheet. There we go. There's a cryo pump. Alright. Now, we need to craft the iridesite. So that's aeronium. There it is. Then magno gold. And then granitine. 30 bronze. Grand time. There it is. And then we produce an iridesite. Iridesite. There you go. And final assembly. If I did this right. Is the stasis chamber. No, I did it wrong. I need a cryogenic chamber. Let's see. There it is. The cryogenic chamber. And then... there's the stasis device. There we go. Wow, alright. Love it. Got a couple of repeating elements, but I know what to fix now. See if I can sell it. We sell it to a pirate and see what they offer? I'm kind of curious. Let's see if we get any pilots that come in. Usually there'd be like, you know, starships coming in by now. We'll try a regular one. Head back home. And then we'll go to a sanctioned starbase. One comfortable. They might have enough income there to purchase one of my stasis devices. I want to flood this. So if I sell it here, how much would it be? 15 million. See if I could get more by selling it to a pirate or a pilot. Like if they ever come in. Right. Ooh, that's pretty. It's a white one. Spiffy. Hi. Trade. Will you give me more for this stasis thing? Nope, same price. It's not in demand. Oh well. We'll sell it. There we go. 21 million. There we go. Comfortable life. So my numbers are off. I need to fix my cheat sheet. But that's good to know. Can we make any more? Let's stay here for a little bit so we don't lose buyers. Maybe we can find a place where we can sell it more. Let's take a look. We'll go to a different station and see if we can craft another one, or if I have to go back. We'll see how much I can craft without the items in my inventory. Alright. Again. Nitrogen salt, we got that. Enriched carbon. Chromatic condensate. Semiconductor. Conductor, superconductor, then we get a polyfiber, and then we do, oh wait, I forgot the heat capacitor. And then the circuit board. And the quantum processor. Need some lube. Hot ice. This is what I need to fix. We need 2 of these, and that's where my cheat sheet's not going correct. Ice requires enriched carbon and nitrogen salt. I'm out of radon. I can't do any more. We're kidding, 1 hour. At least I got that right. Ah, well. This is my radon station. Well, at least I calculated it right. It did take an hour for that radon to be finished. Let's try this again. We needed what? Hot ice? But for hot ice we needed enriched carbon. And then we need to build the hot ice. Oh, the nitrogen salt. Forgot about that. And then we can build the hot ice. To the hot ice, we need the cryo pump. Need another thermatic condensate. And then we need the cryo pump. Then the cryo pump And then the cryogenic chamber goes. Technically, I didn't need the living glass or the lubricant because I have tons of living glass. Oops, excuse me. Can you still hear me? Yes, you can. Good. Let's see. What's next? Oh, yes. I got distracted because something fell off my desk. And that's right. Rhodium. Magno Gold. Night. And then an iridesite. And then from that, the final assembly. Device. Let's see how much this one will sell. Balanced, sure. Minus 15%, 5% here in this system. Let's see if we can go to a different system. Try this one. Kind of interested in what qualifies as a, like, what modifies the economy, and what sells more and what sells less. I know that if you buy out something from the trade market terminal, the numbers will actually start changing, but if you go to a pilot, they won't, I guess. Won't modify the economy as much. A Gex system? Seems like to me Radon's going to be my limiting factor for a little while. And then after I get my Radon factory up and running 100%, it's going to be, the choke point's probably going to be the farm, the Solinarium, I think. Millennium? I can't pronounce it. And so, yeah. Hmm. Maybe I should go and get some more tea. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hmm. Let's see how much we can get for this one in this in this area. Hey, you want to buy a stasis device? How much do you want the stasis device, sir? There she is. He'll buy it for 2% less, as opposed to the trade market, which is 5% less. So, shabam. Nice. I suppose the next step, now that I've got my stasis factory farm set running, I should probably do something like a nanite farm or something like that. Let's see, do I have enough that I could produce some more? Let's see. Give the fact, I suppose I would have much more materials if I had like a freighter or a frigate, because then I can send out freighters on missions. Let's see. Let's do this again. Thermite condensate. Nitrogen salt. What else? Rich carbon. I need like 2 of these. There's a flaw in my... So there we go. That's the last of my radon. And then... Manic. So... We need like... a superconductor again. Superconductor. Semiconductor. And then the heat capacitor. Yes. The heat capacitor begets the polyfiber. Polyfiber. Circuit board. Circuit board. Quantum processor. And then we can make hot ice. Here she goes. And hot ice. Cryo pump. Ah, we need 2 of those. I gotta remember to update. Cryo pump. And then we need the cryogenic chamber, and then for the cryogenic, now we do the metals. So that would be Chromium, mango gold, magno gold. Magna gold. And then iridescite. Nice. And then finally, another stasis device. Hey, welcome back. Hey you, you want a stasis device? Hey buddy. The stasis device will solve all your problems. There you go. Lovely. Well, that worked out well. Now, we have to farm nanites. Where do we find nanites? Usually like in one of those runaway mold farms, I think it was, right?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I mean, like, they're like tainted metal? Really? Tainted metal? Huh. Where do you get that from? Hold on. Oh, that's freighter stuff, isn't it? Technically, I can do the buy-sell thing with pirate system. Ooh, wait. Now that I have a pretty much manufactured unit source, I can do, I would call it easy cheesy, to be honest. Oh, I see. 2 nanites. Where's a pirate system? There's a pirate system. What I did in my main game was I went to this guy. I bought... What did I buy? I bought suspicious pack techs. With all of them, like this. Same thing with this one. Whoa! I didn't know that. Metal stacks at 99. That's cool. So we have this. So I spent basically a little over 1 million units to get that stuff. And then I'm gonna sell it. So about 1 million and a half units. Let's see how much I get. I went from about 1,000 nanites to 6,000 nanites. So 5,000 nanites in one go. just by doing that. By buying and selling tech packets. Feels like Pokemon, to be honest. And a pirate system. Radiant shard is 50 nanites. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Let's see if we can get some more. Alright, system. We only have access to really only 2 pirate systems. So we'll go to this one as well. This one's in our home system. Okay. I suppose that'll be better if you want to, like, bring it over? I don't know, from... Well, that's 1 million. This is about 1.25 million, I guess, in total? Oh, bad package. Bummer. So we're at 6,227 units. Let's see. 6,227. Oops. Let's give me this. So, 227. Okay. And we sell. So tainted metal over an expedition. A stack of 10 gives you 20k nanites. Oh, I see. Good to know. So in that one instance of buying and selling tech modules, we made about 4,325 nanites. So if we go the tainted route, it's a scrap dealer, right? So, so that just means a lot of quests. I mean, frigate quests, right? If we want to go that right. And it means a lot of derelict freighters. Stasis fight. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I have lots of money in nanites when I get to the anomaly. So there we go. Oh, I forgot one. That's all right. So so that little journey netted us, what, 48 million units, and then 10, well, probably like, I started out with about 2, so 8,000 nanites, just in the half hour. And then lots of prep. Well, that was a fun one. I learned a lot. I also learned that my calculator's off. I need to go back and correct it. So much carbon, so little time. There you go. Well, so stasis devices are good. Build a bunch of those. Get some tainted metal. And then you're set. Tainted metal sounds like it needs a lot of farming. You need to go into get those freighters or frigates. Let's see. Suppose we could do that. Take a look. Isn't it like 5 million per transponder or something like that now that we can afford it? We'll get a transponder. Since we know how to save the transponder now from being destroyed when we actually find a derelict. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 5 million. That's fine. We'll have a couple in our... The next one's 10 million. It's hilarious. Twice as much. Damn. Alright. That was fun. Learned a lot. Let's visit and collect a bunch of stuff from our other bases. So we've got cobalt. We need more of that. A little bit messy. We gotta remember to fix this one. This one needs to be fixed. Bases. I think we need pyrite. That's for chromium. We can go back to phosphorus and get some of there. Maybe we could build a window we can see outside. This could be bigger. That phosphorus plant. It is an S-class. We can go hog wild and have a ton of phosphorus. Unless this is a different plant than I made. Let me take a look. I think it is different. Give me a second. Oh yeah, it is different. I have 2 phosphorus plants. Wow, it's already storing 11. Dang. A lot of phosphorus. Oh yeah, this was the optimal configuration on the S-Class. 6 sides, full up, vertical placement. That way each of the networks has a separate system that won't interfere and won't degrade. Hello. Thank you for the follow. LT Doc. So that seems to work really well. Did we go back? Let's go back to the paraffinium plant. So we need to find a better class of man. Or we need to like put a bejesus number of like refiners not refiners, but extractors on top of it. That's not bad. But overall, once every 12 hours, I get 19,000 out of this station. That's great. Okay, that one. But this was not the optimal configuration. The units are too close to each other. So the big hexagon is probably the best. Take a look. Oh yeah, copper. I need chromium. That's my source of chromium, is activated copper. I'll convert that till the end of time. So the problem with the pirated module route is that they only sell a maximum number of packets, tech packets and security, whatever other module packets you want to call them, per session, I guess. I don't know when it ticks over. So we have 5,000 on this one. We're underutilizing this mine. We should probably fix this. It's a Class A. We should probably rebuild that at some point. And then, so we got paraffinium C, pyrite. Pyrite was, I needed pyrite for something, but I can't remember what. Oh yeah, for the plants. So I should probably get some. I'm gonna probably do a couple more plants. Not plants, but biodomes worth of material, especially the solanarium. Solaninium? I can't pronounce it. Sorry about that. Selenium? Anyways, we need a lot of those. Oh wow. I need to fix that. It's awful. Underutilized. There we go. Let's go back to the bases and plant some more of the seleniums. The solar, whatever they're called. Let's do that. Alright, I should have enough over here. I should have enough. There we go. I have enough room here. I should put... Do we have enough? I want to put it near each other so don't get lost. Even though I really do. So these are the seleniums. So I need 64 of these plants. Dang. All right. Solar vines. There we go. That way I can get at least 200 per hour. And mind you, the collection cycle is 16 hours, meaning once per 16 hours I can only collect. So I have to overplant. Else I'm not going to have enough. There we go. So that's that. You could put... No, this is where the cactus is. Alright. 3. We could move the gamma plants. How many do we need in the gamma root? 32. Yeah, we're fine. We can move them. I have to be super careful though. Did it just grow? No, I couldn't have. Hold on. Yeah, it's still got 3 hours. It's still early in its cycle. I think that's just a bug. Be careful. Don't delete the dome. Delete just the plant. I wish I could change the selection color to something a little bit more obvious. So this one I can't even reach because of the doorway. Oh, I'll have to wait until it grows. Bummer. But I should overplant, really. Not just 4 domes, but maybe 5 or 8 even. That should be enough. So we can put the gamma root. Actually, should I? If I nuke this temporarily, then I should be able to reach this thing. Then I can put it back. Then we can put this back. Huh? What happened? Being picky. Did I have a T section? I think that's what's going. I had a T section. No, I didn't have a T section. Alright, there we go. Now we can put it Oh, this one needs to be going to door corridor. One needs to go to just temporarily. There we go. Now we can put down full 16 set of the solar vines. I know it looks ugly, but I just want to utilize space. There we go. See what's going on. Let's see. Oh, I see. I ran out of square corridors. That's what was going on. I'm like, why is this happening? Let's take this blue. Yeah, let's make it blue. G. Dang, that's a big farm. Very mazy. Okay. So, we need more silver to finish that off. So we have 4 of these. I probably should build 8. I don't think I have enough room though. Yeah, let's do 8. Cycle on these. These are 16, right? Oh, we just planted these ones. If we want to do a better cycle. These ones are... What about this one? This one I just harvested like an hour ago. Okay, cool. So if we do alternating cycles, I think that would be best. So 4 on and 4 are halfway through, so in about 8 hours from now I should do a set. If I were to time it correctly. So let's take a look at these flesh cactuses. I only need 2 sets of these. But they also have a 16-hour cycle, so I might do 2 sets at alternating growth cycles. So, Well, that looks good for now. I was able to produce at least 3 stasis devices. Okay. Graphenium, oxygen, sulfurine. Oh yes, I don't like running out of. There it is, nitrogen. We need to get some more of that. We need nitrogen. Nitrogen's important for our stasis device construction stuff. Nope. It's not full yet. 16 hours. Not bad at all. This one isn't as pretty, but it's very effective. Needed copper, pyrite, cobalt, oxygen, sulfine. Let's get some more of that. So, seems like to me that I'm going to need to get... I do the frigate, but I feel like I should build a farm instead if I'm trying to keep within a kind of theme of making farms and factories and sort of mining depots. But it's always good to have multiple sources of it. So a pirate station can probably get us about anywhere 4,000 to 5,000 units per visit. That's just labor, mostly. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell.
Update. Storm clearing.
If I were to find runaway mold, that would be interesting. I've never built a runaway mold farm before. So maybe we can do that. Let's try that. Let's see. How do I find runaway mold? What planet are they good at? I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up right now. You can take runaway mold from other people and their farms that they've built. Good question. It doesn't say. Honestly, it's just all it says is that curious deposits are 3-star resources that can be found on any kind of system or planet. That's it. So I guess, do they find them on extreme planets? This is what one little tutorial says, is that they're found on extreme planets. I don't know. But there's this one article that says if you find a planet with localized ionic conditions, you can have improved mining outputs during a radiation storm. What does that mean? I feel like it's gonna take forever to find a runaway mold system. Huh. Unsure. More research needs to be done. Water? Why is there water? Oh, because I'm next to a lake. Alright. So, I don't know if I should do a runaway mold farm. I've never seen one. I wonder how rare they are. We can, like, troll. Let's troll for a little bit. I'm curious. Sometimes people have already built some somewhere. Let's see what we can find. We've got plenty of stars to visit. So like this one, it has water. Dude, can we visit a purple system? Usually they're weird as heck. Dissonant? Let's try Dissonant Planet set. We'll probably get hijacked by Swarm, but that's alright. I'm willing to give it like a kind of cursory look-see. That was really fast. Phosphorus. Let's take a look. Sporal. One animal. Because it's a sporal planet. Rocky planet. Incandescent. Let's take a look. Did anyone like... I kind of wish I could see what the names of their bases were, but without having to get into here. Silver A. Silver A. I need silver. I might as well give it a visit. That way I can finish off my farm base. See how much I can take. Sometimes I can take, sometimes I can't, so it just depends. Okay, so they've uploaded this to the database, so it's not an instanced version of the mine. That's sad. Offline. Oh, it's offline. No power. Well, that's odd. Why don't they have power? Huh, okay. Well, they must have not shared it. Let's double check. Permissions unavailable. Okay, that's not too bad. That's probably what's going on. They must have uploaded it. If you upload it, I believe you get like... Instead of a instanced deposit, you get what's called like a shared deposit that you can take from the... that you could take from the supply depot. I think that's how it works. I should look that up before I start lying. But at least we know on this planet there's silver. So let's see if we can find silver. I desperately need that. At least for building. Oh wait, we should probably... build in a different area. It's a little bit farther away. It's a good spot. How about up there? Hopefully we'll find something decent. Plants are weird. Look at this thing. It looks like a snake. Alright.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
It's round. Anyways. F. Mining C class. Nope, we don't want that. We're looking for A or better. The minute it says C, we just leave. These are cool, these plateaus. No hot spots. E class. B class, not too bad. Let's take a look at it. We got some brood here. Take a look. All right. That's not too bad. Oh, almost. There. A very tiny spot.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Temperature levels stabilizing.
There we go. Alright. We'll just build out a simple base. Nothing too fancy. Am I out of gold? Oh no, I'm out of gold. We'll have to use a regular door. Dash. Okay. Let's do... Am I out of metaplaning already? What? Oh, I know what it is. I put my metaplaning on my ship. Let's put you over there. So we'll just build out just a simple power system just to run this thing, and then I'll get more materials because I'm running low and I just need to sit and craft, which is kind of boring. But see what time it is. Oh, I've been at this for 4.5 hours. So I think this is a good time to call it. Very productive. We made $30 million in less than an hour. Well, if you don't count like all the prep work that we made, just to get it, be able to do things, to be able to craft the stasis devices. Well, thank you all for joining me. For those who stopped by, hey Dirk, thanks again. Hope you have a good weekend. I'll be on tomorrow, Sunday, 1100 Pacific Standard Time, and then what? That would be 1400 Eastern Standard Time, and then 2000 hours Central European Time. I hope you all have a great time and a wonderful weekend, and I hope to see you tomorrow. I usually play on weekends because I have a life and a job. I tried to re-include a day during the middle of the week, and it just didn't work out. I was like, nope, too busy. Oh well. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Thanks again, and take care. Bye-bye.